that's why I double checked. I'm like, no, that's today. All good.
Field 4. All right, welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Alongside me, Tony Hamlin. Thanks for coming on the show today with us.
No problem at all, Nathan. Thanks for having me.
You know, you've had some good luck here this year, and it's our final day of the meets. And let's get a look at your drives today. In the first race, you got Pat Wears the Pants. Sixth place last week, but this seems like a bit of a softer spot.
Yeah, very softer, and she drew good this week. The first time I drove this horse was a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and then she had a week off, and then she came back last week. Last week I thought she gave a great effort. We just had a bad post, but I kind of really like this little horse. She's not bad.
Yeah, post just makes such a difference here.
Very big difference here.
All right, your next drive comes in race number 4, number 6, Dinner and Dancing, and one you drove before, so you're familiar with this mare. Tough post, but I mean, she's shown that she can go with these type of horses.
Yeah, she's got really good gate speed. She's very handy, and she's usually when I drive one for Gord, he's usually got them ready. So I'm hoping for a big effort from her today. I know it's all about post position here, but I think we should be okay in this race. I really look forward to driving this one. She's a really nice filly to drive.
Yeah, and just driving for high percentage born like Gordy, you know their horses are ready to go.
Yeah, when he puts them in, they're usually ready to go. The homework's done, and they're usually live, and they give a good effort usually when you sit behind them.
She's a tough mare as well. On to the 7th race, Gascoigne Sun. This is one I put on top here at 7-2 morning line. Raced last time, but was finished 4th. You didn't drive that time, but the last time you drove, you had a win and a second. I mean, he's kind of a tough horse to beat on the engine.
He is a very tough horse to beat on the front if he gets there. This horse here is one of my favorite horses that I've driven in the past couple months. He's got so much speed. He's a high-speed horse. Gord actually just picked him up a few weeks ago, but the previous trainers did very well with him. I mean, he was on a pretty good roll there when Gord got him, and I really like this horse. I think this is my best shot to win today, I think.
Yeah, I put him on top as well. I mean, the toughest one maybe is the 6 Sports Line, would you say?
Yeah, Sports Line's good, but you can never count out Layla Blue neither. She always throws a good effort in, and she's had a very good past couple months, and she's got the rail, and rail position's really tough to give up.
Even as in my picks, there's like 4 horses in here that I would easily put on top. I mean, Layla Blue is probably going to be leaving to the inside. Sports Line, I think, is going to be heavily favorited in the post, and that's why I kind of like Gascoigne Sunday. He's just kind of a tough horse. 9 wins this year and last year, so definitely no stranger to the winner's circle.
Yeah, and even, only a 6-horse field in this race, but I think it's one of the hardest picks of the day to nail the winner, very tough race. I think it's going to be exciting, that race. That'll be a good race.
Your next drive comes with Phone In. You drove this one a couple weeks ago, trailing post, and is that kind of challenging here, especially with a horse like him that races best near the front?
Yeah, the last time I drove him here for George, I kind of just got caught out of the rhythm when the gate was turning there, and I had the post position 8, and I like to keep them back a little bit when they have that position so they don't get too grabby going to the gate, and I kind of just gave him a little bit of an unfair start, but usually this horse, I'm not too discouraged with this one. I think he'll put in a good effort for me today. I'll make sure to keep him up close to the 1, and we'll give him a fair start, and we'll see how he does today.
Yeah, he's been racing a lot better here.
Yeah, he's another one. Like usually when George puts them in, they're usually ready to go, and I was kind of upset with that drive there and last couple times I drove them.
Yeah, and you know what? How much of a difference does it make second time driving them?
Very big. The first time you really don't know them, so you're feeling them out, and with the 8, it's kind of hard because if you get to put them up on the gate, you can turn them and put them right on the gate, whether if they're a puller or they're not a puller. So it's one of them things when you got a horse and he's got the 8, the post position 8, you kind of got to time it perfectly, and you don't know if they like to go fast or go slow, so it's one of them things that's a catch-22, I guess.
Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's one of your own horses in here, one of the family's horses. Should have known better, and he's been so good all season. Kind of when you don't think he's going to win, he wins, and he always brings his A game here to Dresden. So I'm guessing the game plan is going to be to kind of go to the front.
Yeah, should have known better. He's one of my favorite ones to drive. He's one of my dad's good horses. My dad's one of Dad's barn favorites too. Very good horse to drive, very live, honest trotter. Very rarely makes a break, so I think we'll be trying to be pointing him forward today.
And you know what? Like, it's just he shows how good of a trotter he is. Like you said, he never makes breaks, and you come to tracks like Dresden, it's a bit tighter, and he seems to navigate the turns and everything pretty well.
He gets around the turns so good on these tight tracks. I think that's what he has at a big advantage for him. He likes the big track too, but it seems like he has a little bit better luck on the small tracks. And if he draws inside post position, he's usually pretty tough.
Now in this race, you got a couple coming in here. Rapanahui off a win, then Hot Fudge Sunday has been so good all season. So which one are you kind of most worried about here?
To be totally honest with you, this is one of them races like Gascoigne Sunday's race, Nathan. It's so hard to nail the winner in this race, and I think it's just going to be such an exciting race.
Especially like going for an extra grand this week, too, for closing day. People will be...
the biggest two I'm worried about, to be totally honest with you, is Rapanahui with Garrett Rooney. I mean, he's just so hot lately, so hard to drive against. He wins almost every race he's almost in.
You got to think that was a confidence booster for that horse.
And it's been a battle between Should Have Known Better and Hot Fudge Sunday. Pretty much all meet here. Just pretty much who draws the inside, who can get to the front, pretty much dictates the pace. But they're all going to be coming for me. I'm sure if I do make it to the front, it'll definitely make for an exciting race.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys yourself have had a pretty good meet with your horses.
Yeah, we've had a great meet, and I've picked up a couple live mounts for some trainers, and it's been a good time. Just having a blast.
And what's your favorite part about racing at a track here like Dresden?
Honestly, it's the atmosphere. I mean, like, we race for more money in London and stuff, but I think everybody has a lot more fun here at these small tracks. There's just so family orientated every weekend. We're trying to do something for the families or for the kids, or free hot dog day, or we're trying to just make it a go. And I think we're doing a pretty good job at it.
Yeah, it's just so important that we have a next generation in our sport, and that starts off with having a great family atmosphere.
Yeah.
At the track. And anywhere else fans able to see you drive this year?
Leamington, and then we'll be going to London. I don't know how much driving I'll do in London for like other trainers and stuff like that, because I can't dedicate myself to every single day meet up going up there 4 days a week. But you'll definitely see me on a few of my own, and you might even see a couple catch drivers on a couple of my own if I can't make it. But we'll probably be going with Nick Stewart or one of the top guys if we can get them, and I think you'll definitely see me at the smaller ones at the end of this meeting next year, and I don't think I'm going anywhere. So
you guys have definitely had a good meet here. And one thing you might not know about Tony is he's one of our sponsors here at Dresden Raceway, Essex Auto Wreckers, and that's your full-time job. I mean, you still do horses and that, so
that is my full-time job. Yeah, we own the Auto Wreckers in Essex, and I'm pretty dedicated to that, but I'm torn between horse racing and the Auto Wreckers, and a lot of the times I choose the horses. But we have a good team at the Auto Wreckers. They fill in for me when I'm not there, and everybody puts up a good effort every day in the barn and out of the barn, so we try to make it work.
People don't realize how much other obligations a lot of the drivers have. Like, we had John Hahn in here a couple weeks ago. Like, he's
a township worker.
He works full-time. Like, it's good people get to learn about the drivers and see what you guys do.
It's great.
Plus the driving.
Maybe one day at Leamington this year, maybe we'll do a driver's day or something, a signature day or something, or
who knows, maybe
meet and greet with the drivers or something, or
we'll never know what's in store.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, thanks for coming on today, Tony. Best of luck. Any shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out to my family, shout out to all the trainers, all the patrons that come here weekly. You see a lot of the same faces on the fence, which is awesome. I get all my fans, all my family, everybody that's cheering for me on and off the TVs and here, and it's just a great time, and I'd like to say hi to everybody, and it's I guess we'll see you next year at the first day opening day in Dresden.
Well, for sure, and thanks for coming on. Have yourselves a great day. Don't forget Inside Harness Contest, last day, $300 up for grabs, and just visit InsideHarness.com to play.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Dresden Raceway for our final card of 2024. We're going to start things off on a fast track here. 11 races carded for today. It's also Black Heritage Day at the race. So an action-packed afternoon of racing here. If I could just get everyone's attention for a moment, this past week was a tough week for the racing industry. We lost yesterday Rulene Lilly. Lilly family has so much strong ties here to Dresden Raceway, and one of the nicest ladies you will ever meet, Rulene Lilly. And then earlier this week, Hall of Fame trainer Bob McIntosh, and his accomplishments go on and on. So it's been a very tough week for the racing family. So if we could just have a moment of silence, please, to honor Rulene Lilly and Bob McIntosh, starting now. Thank you. All right, we're going to look at the changes coming up in just a moment. Not much for changes. Race 1 is clear. On to race 2. Race 2 is clear. On to the third race. Owners on 6, Jim's son, should read Jason and Bert Sherman. On to the fourth race. That one's clear. Race 5. Number 4, Halcyon Hanover. Blinkers to side rolls. Blinkers to side rolls on 4, Halcyon Hanover. On to the 6th race. That one is clear. Race 7. For the Jim Snuggle Memorial Pace. That one is clear as well. On to race 8. No changes. 9th race. Is clear. Race 11, so no more changes. Not much going on today, so once again, please wager early as always to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Race 1 kicks off that $1,000 pick 5. All right, like we mentioned, race 1 kicks off the popular pick 5, guaranteed at $1,000. Let's get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $14.40. So in the opening race, he's going to go 2 deep. He's going to use the 1 Lily Claire and the 4 Rave Review. You know what? Rave Review's winless this year. I mean, the Rob Doyle barn's been really good lately, and she's got to be sitting on a win. On to the second race, 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 1 Larjon Levi, and why not? This horse has just been trending in the right direction. Now goes for 3 wins in a row. Nabbed the lifetime best last time with the 5/8 oval. Grand over 153 and 2. He's also going to throw in the 2 All-Star Playboy and the 4 Rise and Grind. On to the third race, 3 deep in there, using 2 Silver Clay Special. You know what? Gets some post relief. Gets leading driver Garrett Rooney. Lots to like about her. As well, the 4 Kiss My Bet. Third last time over Clinton, but comes back to a track. We did have 2 victories in a row, so Kiss My Bet definitely worth a look. And the 6 Jimson, first start here for the Sherman Barn. Gets Lauren House, and this one's been racing really well as of late, and has only missed the board a couple times this season. Race 4, 2 deep in there, using the 3 Lime into Coconut. A little bit down his luck lately, but tough post, and he gets in a really soft spot here, so Lime into Coconut in for a good shot today, and the 4 Pebble Beach Pro here for Team McNiven. Another one getting a little bit of class relief, Pebble Beach Pro. 3 wins this year, and you know what? When he's in a good spot, he's tough to beat. Race 5, 2 deep in there. He used the 3 Psycho Witch. Missed as the heavy favorite last time, but still was one of her fastest mile yet. So lots to like about that mile, and I think this filly is only going to get better. And he's going to throw in the 8 Pull Your Own Strings. Would have probably won last time if he didn't make that miscue, but should be better this time. Robert Reed Jr. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $14.40. Coming up, we're going to look at Trey Colbeck's. All right, here's a look at Trey Colbeck's ticket. He's using the 1 Lily Claire and the 4 Rave Review. Race 2, 4 deep in this prospect race. He's going to also include the 1 Larjon Levi, All-Star Playboy, the 4 Rise and Grind. He's going to throw in the 5 Partied Up first start here for the Diana McIntosh barn. On to the third race, 4 deep, using the 2 Silver Clay Special, the 3 Dirtiest Piglet, and the 4 Kiss My Bet. He's also going to throw in the 6 Jim Sun. Race 4, Trey's going to go 2 deep, using 3 Lime and a Coconut and the 4 Pebble Beach Pro, similar to Robert Reed Jr. for that leg. And then the 5th and final leg, he's going to use 3 Psycho Witch, the 7 Boots after that first lifetime victory last week, and the other More Horse, Pull Your Own Strings. So Trey Colbeck sending along his pick 5 tickets. Don't forget, race 1, pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $1,000. Now stepping on track here for the first of 11 on the pace for a purse of $4,400. Led by the 1 Lily Claire to be Greg Drew, owning, training, and driving. The 2 Pat Wears the Pants, owner Deanna Spitzig, Taylor Spitzig trains. Tony Hamlin at the controls. Number 3 Maren Bashir David for owner trainer Daryl Leeming, gets the services of Garrett Rooney this week. The 4 is Rave Review, is trained and driven by Rob Doyle, owned by Dan Mead. Number 5 on Impulse, it'll be Andy Moore, back at the lines here for owner-trainer Tom Bain. Number 6, All-Star Smiles, Janice McCuckran, leases, trains, Scott Ray driving, here for the Track Kitchen Pace Win Play Show. Exact to try, daily double, pick 5 wagering guaranteed, $1,000. Good luck in the postword, and a few post trades to be a bit shorter with the weather, so please factor that in while placing your wagers. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here. Race 1 of 11 on closing day here at Dresden Raceway. Pick 5 pool guaranteed at $1,000. Just about to that mark. Still time to wager. We go under just 2 minutes. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. That pool up and over the $1,000 guarantee. Still time. Fire away here on the first from Dresden. Here we go, first race behind the gate, the track kitchen pace. Lily Claire, Pat wears the pants. Mary Michie David, rave review on impulse. All-star smiles. We're not going to let this weather ruin our day here from Dresden. Stick around with us for 11 races. Here they come. And they're rough and pacing. Miramichi David leaving alertly off the car. Rave reviewed Lily Claire punching on through from the rail. Miramichi David and Lily Claire. And Miramichi David will clear to the top here. Lily Claire on hold in second. Rave review gets away into third. Then Pat wears the pants on impulse. And All Star Smiles trails the field. Into the backstretch they go for time one. Leading the charge, Miramichi David and Garrett Rooney by a length and a half. Lily Claire second. Rave review looks at it from third. Fourth best away is Pat wears the pants as they move by the opening quarter station in 29 and 2, courtesy of the pace setter. Miramichi David sitting second. Lily Claire, Rave review weighing at her options in third, followed by Pat wears the pants, and your back markers are on impulse and All Star Smiles. So single file as they come in front of us, and Miramichi David still shows the way. Lily Claire is second. Third, Rave Review now tipped to the outside. Pat wears the pants, looks to pick up the cover. Then fifth, on impulse near trailers, All Star Smiles. Now as the field of six moves to the halfway point in 101 flat, and still the one to take down is Miramichi David, second up on the outside, pushing the issue. Lily Claire, Rave Review is third, racing from the rail in fourth. All Star Smiles fifth up on the outside is Pat wears the pants, and on impulse trails the field. So Miramichi David is still the one to take down here, pushing away on the outside. Lily Claire and Greg Drew. Rave Review continues to stay within striking distance third, punching on through for fourth. All Star Smiles, they move past three quarters in 1:30 and 3. Miramichi David now matching strides. Lily Claire on the outside. Rave Review is third. They spin for home. Lily Claire putting a half a length in front as the rain starts to fall in Dresden. Miramichi David trying to battle back, but Lily Claire has got this one all wrapped up. Lily Claire in for the drop and pop to win it. Rave Review is second. Third goes to Miramichi David, and Pat wears the pants was fourth. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. Unofficial 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, 3-2. 1-4, Returning trackside, the unofficial winner of the first race. Number 1, Lily Claire. She's a 4-year-old brown mare by Dally from the mare off the bank out of Bono's Gate. Is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew of Merlin, Ontario. Lily Claire start things off here, stopping the clock in 2 minutes flat. A season's best. Congratulations to the connections of Lily Claire.
Can I have Mary Randall, Mary O'Neill, Margaret Watson, Joyce Broso, and Fred Nantes come to the 50-50 table, please?
Prices are official. Lily Claire, 580, 240, 210. Rave Review, 220, 210. Mary Misha David, 290 show. Exactor, 880, $1 try, 1130. 20-cent try, 226. Upcoming second race in about 7 minutes. There are no changes for the second half of the Daily Double. Just waiting an update. Being told here we're going to have a slight delay here because of the weather. Just a slight delay here. So we get everything situated away with the weather. So thank you for your patience.
We're under a short delay. We did see some lightning, so we are under a short delay at this time.
First race rundown, Lily Claire, your race winner. Powers the Pants was 4th. Mary Mitchie David 3rd. Rave Review 2nd. On Impulse 6th and All Star Smiles was 5th. All right, under just a short delay here, just to make sure the lightning is out of the area. I'm told it shouldn't be too long, but Lily Claire gets the job done to kick off today's Pick 5 wager and in for the drop and hop. And sometimes the confidence is just being against some easier foes, and she rose to the occasion today. We turn the page to race 2, Prospect Series, 3-year-old Cole Pacers that will 1 mile for a purse of $8,000. I'm all over the one here. Larjon Levi, you get Garrett Rooney on. This one has just been a lot better lately, coming off 2 wins and lifetime best last time of 153 and 2. You get the leading driver with rail control. We'll see how the track's going to play out now, if that's a factor at all. But I'm loving Larjon Levi. I raced here at the earlier part of the season in a leg of the Mark Austin. Didn't hit the board, but raced really good in that event. So I'm loving him on the round. I think he's tough to go against. And for second, he's the 4 Rise and Grind, one that's another one that's been good in the market also before and has shown some speed over this track. Andy Morris had a good season here, so Rise and Grind getting a bit of a price right now. Doubt that'll kind of stay come post time, but I'm thinking Rise and Grind could take a big share here. And we'll also throw in the 3 Officer Cheese. Just got beat for the win by a nose. Lost him over Clinton Raceway. His first lifetime victory came over the surface just over a month ago. You got Lauren House, who's familiar with this 3-year-old gelding better than Cheddar. So I think this one could maybe, if the trip works out, round off the try. So we'll throw that one in there. And how about the 2 All-Star Playboy? Has been coming off that win last time over Saturday. The one that concerned me, it did have a little bit of trouble over this track in a couple outings, but that could easily change today. Nick Stewart, he's had an excellent meet all season here at Dresden, so maybe the trip can kind of work out for him and could round out the try. But I think for me, Larjan Levi, I mean, he's just getting so much better lately. And you look at those last 2 efforts where he's really stepped up his game, and 53-2 over the new 5/8 oval of Grand River, and I think he's going to take a lot of the apparent mutual action today. So hopefully we're not too long with the weather delay here, but great field of 6 going to be up here for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old Cole Pacers. Good luck. Alright, horses are getting set to come on the track in just a few moments. I do apologize for that weather delay, but safety always comes first. Just making sure it was safe for the horses to enter the racetrack. Post parades will be a bit short, so please factor that in and place your wagers nice and early. Guest cappers back on board with us today. Yours truly, Robert Reed Jr., Trey Colbeck, Sherry, Larry Bockwell. And you know what? This group has been incredible all season long. Huge shout out to all of them for taking the time to make selections every single week, promoting our product here in Dresden Raceway. So thank you to them for the continued support of racing here at Dresden. Now stepping out here for the second race, Prospect Series 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $8,000. Number 1, Larjon Levi, owned by Larry Lane. Pat Bassett trains Garrett Rooney in Lasalki. Number 2, All-Star Playboy gets Nick Stewart on board here for Antonia Smith. The conditioner is Robert Manders. 3, Officer Cheese, owners Kim, Bradley, McNiven, Thomas Bradley Douglas, Thomas Broadhurst, Scott McNiven trains, Lauren Housup. Rise and Grind 4, owner Thomas Macco, trainer Jamie Doig, drivers Andy Moore. Number 5, Party It Up, Elfie Carroll at the controls here for owner trainer Diana McIntosh. And the 6, Party Mash, trained and trained by Richard LaRue, Stefan LaRue in the driver's seat. So we look at those ones in a few moments. And there's the 5, Partied Up, followed by the 6, Party Pass, Win Play Show, Exactor Try Wagering, composed for just a few for the JMHI Insurance Pace. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here for the second Prospect Series. Larjon Levi taking that mutual support right now, kind of as we expected. Just about under a minute left to wager here. Larjon Levi, 1-9 on the board. Then your next choice, looking at the 2 All-Star Playboy. Coming back here. Was one that kind of participated in the Mark Austin series, but just took a much better fitting to the 5/8 oval at Hiawatha Horse Park. We picked up a couple of victories. And comes back here. There we go. With much better form. So one to look at here, but let's be an inch closer to post time. Still time. But you'd have to hurry. Starting car, now getting set to move into position. This is your last call to wager. Alright, starting car in position. Feel the 6-year Prospect Series 3-year-old Cole Pacers, sponsored by JMHI Insurance. In behind for the second race, Larjon Levi, All-Star Playboy Officer Cheese. Rise and Grind, Partied Up. And on the outside, Party Pass. After a weather delay, we're all back up and ready to go on closing day here at Dresden Raceway. Starting car picks up speed, and they're rough and pacing. Larjon Levi off stride goes the 2 All-Star Playboy. So Larjon Levi takes the early lead. Second best, Officer Cheese racing from third, Rise and Grind, followed by Party It Up, Party Pass, and after the early miscue is the 2 All-Star Playboy. So Larjon Levi leads the way by 2 lengths. This 3-year-old son of All Bets Off continues to show the way. Officer Cheese, the pocket sitter, traveling from third, Rise and Grind. Then comes Partied Up, and your back markers are Party Pass and All-Star Playboy. Just 30-4, soft opening quarter now. Larjon Levi in the driver's seat thus far, sitting second. Officer Cheese off the speed into third, Rise and Grind. Then we go back to Partied Up, Party Pass, and All-Star Playboy. Can see them all as the sun tries to come out now as Larjon Levi leads the charge for Garrett Rooney. Officer Cheese is second, Rise and Grind third, continue roll with it from fourth is Partied Up ahead of Party Pass, and All-Star Playboy looks to get underway in 6th, halfway home in 103-2. Playing Catch Me If You Can. Larjon Levi still there for Rooney. Second best, Officer Cheese. Third, Rise and Grind. A peek to the outside. And fourth is Partied Up. Racing out of 5th is Party Pass. All-Star Playboy trying to make something happen. 6th in the backfield. Larjon Levi letting out a notch and puts 3 lengths on this field, trying to reel in the pace setter. And the only one within contention is Officer Cheese battling off for third. Rise and Grind and Party Up 3/4 was reached in 1:33 and 4, 30 and 2 in the third panel. And Lars Jean Levi's led it from the get-go. Now the strides begin to shorten. Officer Cheese turning up the heat right here, right now. Lars Jean Levi under attack. Officer Cheese, Lars Jean Levi digs in to win it. Officer Cheese second, Rise and Grind third, fourth goes to All-Star Playboy. Time of the mile was 2:03 flat. Judges' inquiry. They are going to look at the break of 2 All-Star Playboy at the start. Please hold all tickets. Unofficial 1-3-4-2, and once again, judges' inquiry. They are reviewing the break of number 2 All-Star Playboy at the start. Please hold all tickets. The result becomes official. Turning back down in front, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 1 Lars Jean Levi, is a 3-year-old brown gelding by All Bets Off from the mare Twin Bee Elite. Out of Jeremy's Chat, owned by Larry Land of Godrich, Ontario. Papasette, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Lars Jean Levi makes his 5th win in the 2024 campaign. That's 3 in a row for Lars Jean Levi, and he stops the clock today on the off-going in 2:03 flat. Congratulations. Ongoing judges inquiry. They are looking at the break of the unofficial 4th place finisher, All-Star Playboy, now on display. After review, no violations, no breaking violations by the 2 All-Star Playboy. Results will stand as is.
Can I have Gary Watson and Bob O'Neill come to the 50-50 table?
Prices now official. Larjon Levi, 210, 220, 210. Officer Cheese, 530, 410. Rise and Grind, 280 to show. Exactor, 1540, $1 try, 1910. 20-cent try, 382. Today's $2 daily double, 1-1, paying $6. Upcoming third race, owners on 6. Jim Sutton should read Jason and Bert Sherman. They go post word in 7 minutes. Second race rundown, Larjon Levi, the race winner, All-Star Playboy 4th. Officer Cheese 2nd, Rise and Grind 3rd, Partied Up 6th, and Party Pass was 5th.
The 50-50 draw will be held after race 8.
Alright, as we get back on track here, let's get back on schedule. Larjon Levi does not disappoint. It's a 1-9 favorite. Kind of just went out from the cruise right on out from post 1, and there was no looking back, and delivered as the heavy choice. We turn the page here to race 3. I'm going to take a shot on the 4 Kiss My Bet. I doubt that kind of number will stay as we enter post time, but I really liked what this one showed. 2 back, and the 3rd back was an easy winner at this level. Reunites with Elfie Carroll. 8-1 right now on Kiss My Bet. Loving this one's chances. Races for a high percentage barn as well, and you get Jason Libby, Alfie Carroll teaming back here, lots to like. And for second, I'll use the 3 Dirties. Piglet obviously was involved in no contest last week, but you know what? She kind of does her best work from these kind of posts where she can leave right out of there, and I think she'll be getting a lot of action on the tote board as post time comes. So Dirty's Piglet, definitely the early speed threat in this race. Gets Scott Ray back in the sulking. She seems to be racing really well this year. And for third, we use the 2 Silver Clay Special. Obviously one that's had some tough post positions to work with. I mean, Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle, race 2, so Silver Clay Special. I think we're going to see a lot better from this filly in these next couple outings. So I think, like we said, really do punches and bunches. One that's been tearing it up the last couple of seasons over all over Ontario. So Silver Clay Special should be a lot better today. And we'll throw in the 6 Jim Sun making the first start here for the Sherman Connections. One that's been racing really well as of late. Obviously post 6, not an ideal spot to work from, but if the race kind of goes into his favor, maybe he can take up a share, getting 7-1 right now, which is not too bad of a price. But for me, I think the main player's got to be Kiss My Bet and Dirty's Piglet. Good luck, and they'll be on the track in a few moments for the post break. Look at our selections here. Myself, Larry, we're going to try the 4 Kiss My Bet. Robert's going to the 6 Jim Sun. Trey's on board the 2 Silver Clay Special. Sherry going to the 3 Dirtiest Piglet. So a variety of options here for the third race. Looks like it's going to be a great battle here. Full field. And horses have been all racing good lately. So it's going to be a great battle coming up here for the third race. On parade for the third race, known as 8,500 Fillies Mares 10,000 Lifetime or race in 2023-2024. Now as race draw inside the 1 Timeless Party, owned by Brad and Ethan Moore. Brad trains and drives. Number 2 Silver Clay Special for owner trainer Doug Schweitzer. Garrett Rooney will handle the lines. Number 3 Dirtiest Piglet gets Scott Ray back on board for owner-trainer Tom Bain, sharing the ownership with Tim Campbell and Dan Lee. Number 4, Kiss My Bet. Alfie Carroll to do the driving for Jason Libby, John Holcomb, along with Brad Dunbar, Jason, the conditioner, and the 5 is Blueberry Crush, owned by Brad Wilson. Andy Moore trains and drives. Number 6, Jim Sun, now owned by Jason and Bert Sherman. Jason doing the training, Lauren House in the bike. Outside 7, Crytel Shadow. It'll be Rob Doyle back on board for owner-trainer Fred Joulard. And the 8, He's Sporty. Nick Stewart to do the driving for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Jim does Bud Sinclair. Bud Sinclair, the trainer. Wooden Place Show. Exact try wagering here for the Foodland Dresden Pace. Local postword in a few minutes. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here. Just under 2 minutes, Silver Clay Special. Favorite status, 9-5. Post relief today, Dirty's Piglet, 3-1. Second choice. Then the 4, Kiss My Bet, coming here. Loving the price right now on the 4, Kiss My Bet. So it's just under 2 minutes, still time. Just been informed of a late scratch later today in the 6th race. Scratching 3, Rose Run Vigilant is lane. Race 6, scratch 3, Rose Run Vigilant. Just under a minute left to wager. Starting car, now moving into position. Last call to wager. Lukewarm favorite the 2, Silver Clay Special, then 3-1 on 3. Dirtiest Piglet, and 7-2 on both the 4, Kiss My Bet, and the 6, Jim Sun. Third race from Dresden and behind the gate. Sponsored by Foodland of Dresden, Timeless Party. Silver Clay Special, Dirtiest Piglet, Kiss My Bet. In the center, Blueberry Crush. Jim Sun, Crytel Shadow. He's sporty, the back tier spot. Thank you to everyone sticking around. Weather kind of put a damper on things, but it's still packed here in Dresden. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Dirtiest Piglet and Silver Clay Special to the inside is Timeless Party marching through the first turn. Silver Clay Special and Dirtiest Piglet, Timeless Party playing a little bit hardball to the inside, but goes off stride. The 1, Timeless Party, on the run. So Silver Clay Special gets a 6-length jump on this field, trying to close the gap in second. Dirtiest Piglet away in third is He Sporty. Fourth up on the outside with the miscue, Timeless Party. Then comes Kiss My Bet. Jim Sun ahead of Blueberry Crush and Cry Tell Shadow. So Silver Clay Special, the big lead here early, 29-4 was the opening quarter. Dirty's Piglet tries to close the gap into second. He's Sporty, looks at it from third, off the speed into fourth. Kiss My Bet. Then comes Jim's Son, Blueberry Crush, Timeless Party, and Cry Tell Shadow. Can see them all. So Garrett Rooney and Silver Clay Special leads them by about 5 open lengths. Dirty's Piglet trying to get a little closer out of second. Then comes He's Sporty ahead of Kiss My Bet. Halfway home, 101 flat for Silver Clay Special, the pace setter to this point, playing Catch Me If You Can. Dirtiest Piglet gets a little closer out of second now for Scotty Ray. Then comes He's Sporty in a traveling fourth. Gapped off is Kiss My Bet. Brought to the outside is Jim's Son ahead of Blueberry Crush, Cry Tell Shadow, and Timeless Party. So Silver Clay Special trying to kick it into high gear here. Dirty's Piglet second. He's Sporty. And Stewart brought to the outside. And third is a move past 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. Silver Clay Special and on for third. Second now is He's Sporty. Dirty's Piglet trying to go with. Then Jim's Son ahead of Kiss My Bet. And they spin for home. It's all Silver Clay Special, and she's led it from the get-go here, and Silver Clay Special has found another gear that the rest of these just don't have. Silver Clay Special, turn the page. Jim's Son up for second. He's Sporty third. Up for fourth was Kiss My Bet. Time the mile, 2:02 and 4. Strong pools here for the third race. Off to a bit of a slow start, but it's picked up. Thank you to all the horse players for their continued support here at Dresden. Two, 6, 8 through 8, 4 on official. Back down in front here. Silver Clay Special, 3-year-old brown daughter by Dally from their Tommy White Sox out of Rick Thunder. Owned and trained by Doug Schweitzer of West Lauren, Ontario. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Silver Clay Special for her third victory this season. And she stops the clock today in 2:02 and 4 on the off-going. Congratulations, Silver Clay Special. Never looked back. Silver Clay Special, 6:30, 4:10, 3:40. Jim's Son, 4:20, 3:40. He's Sporty 620 to show. To the exact 2660. $1 try, $83.90, 20-cent try, $16.78. Upcoming fourth race for the Black Heritage Day pace. No changes in 8 minutes. And start of a pick 3 as well.
Can I have Pat Hagen, Linda Marchand, and Tom McClellan come to the 50-50 table? Also, race 4 is the Black Heritage Pace, where we celebrate Josiah Henson Museum of African Canadian History. It is within the vicinity of Dresden. It's not very far away. It's around the corner, actually. And Josiah Henson did donate the land, which is now Dresden Raceway. Josiah Henson also had his own standardbred stallion from Hambletonian, and his name was John. So standardbred racing has been very prevalent, and the African Canadian families that have participated with Dresden Raceway are very important to the culture and heritage of the racetrack. So race 4 is the Black Heritage Day pace. There is a table here in the grandstand with more information about the Josiah Henson Museum of African Canadian History, so please visit it if you're able.
Third race, rundown, Timeless Party 8th, Silver Clay Special, the race winner. Dirtiest Piglet 5th, Kiss My Bet 4th. Blueberry Crush 6th, Jim Sun 2nd, Cry Tell Shadow 7th, and He's Sporty was 3rd. Upcoming fourth race in about 6 minutes for the Black Heritage Day pace and the start of a pick 3. What an effort by Silver Clay Special, and seemed kind of like when she made the lead, that race was over in a great steer there by Garrett Rooney. As we turn the page here to the fourth race, I'm going to take a shot on the 4. Pebble Beach Pro has been kind of camera shy in the last efforts, but you know what? Gets major class relief here, 1 to 5. Kind of more of a short of a price than anyone kind of expected, but I think he just kind of looks really good compared to this field. And Pebble Beach Pro will be my top choice. For second, we used the 3, Lyman and Coconut. One that gets a bit class relief here and won a couple outings over the surface this season. Nick Stewart gets along well with the 6-year-old gelding of Big Jim, and Lyman and Coconut I think would be the main shot to my top choice. And we'll throw in the 2, Jays and Tigers. He's raced really well as of late, and he's made the jump up to the 9,500 very comfortably. Get Alfie Carroll back on the bike should be a bit of early speed. And how about the 8 Vicious Aloysius, one that's down the last couple starts but gets class relief? I think he can go with this group, and I mean, even steady as we go. I mean, Garrett Rooney on could be worth a look. So a pretty wide open event coming up here, and good luck. They'll be on parade in a few minutes. Condition Pacers, while $9,500 claimers now on the racetrack. Parade and post here for the 4th. Number 1, Come On Barney. Rob Doyle back up for Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May training. Alfie Carroll getting the call in 2, Jays and Tigers. For owner trainer, Diana McIntosh. Nick Stewart up on 3. Lime in the Coconut. Owner trainer, Randy Parrish. Pebble Beach Pro, the 4, owned by Kim and Bradley McNiven, along with Thomas Broadhurst and Shirley Griffin. Scott McNiven trains, Lauren House. Steady as we go, 5 with Garrett Rooney at the controls for Britt Kennedy. Off Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston. Britt does the conditioning. And the 6 is Dinner Dancing. Gore McDowell owns and trains. Tony Hamlin will steer. 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, owner trainer Doug Curry. The pilot is Scott Ray. We're at the field number 8, Vicious Aloysius, owned by Tanya Lawson, Papaset Training. Andy Moore driving. That's your field for the 4th race, the Black Heritage Day Pace, sponsored by Boston Pizza of Chatham. Win, Place, Show. Exact or try, start of a pick 3. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Even money on the 4, Pebble Beach Pro, getting that class leaf. Lauren House teaming up here with Team McNiven, a duo that's been strong over many years here. So Pebble Beach Pro, I'm liking the class leaf here, and I think he can get back in the win column here. But you also like the 3, Lyman to Coconut. He's raced well at this level and came out victorious here against similar foes to these earlier this season. That's why he's taking the 7-5 action right now. Then 7-1 and 2. Jays and Tigers. The form's been excellent, and we know he has some kick off the gate as well. So just over a minute left to wager. It's still time. You'd have to hurry. Starting car, now getting set to move into position. This is your last call to wager. Favorite status continues on the 4, Pebble Beach Pro, 7-5 on 3, Lime into Coconut as the starting car moves into position. That's what we kick off pick 3. Starting car calling in the Pacers. This is your last call to wager. You're on closing day from Dresden. This is the Black Heritage Day pace. All set for a start. In behind for the 4th race, the Black Heritage Day pace. Come on, Barney. Jays and Tigers, Lime to Coconut. Pebble Beach Pro, steady as we go. Dinner and Dancing. On the outside, Kevin and Fraudsters. And in the back tier spot, Vicious, Aloysius. Full field of 8, here they come. And they're Roth and pacing, Dinner and Dancing, leaving alertly from the outside, Jays and Tigers. And come on, Barney, as they work to the first turn. Dinner and Dancing sweeps up and will take control here for Tony Hamlin. Come on, Barney is second. Rushing up now, Jays and Tigers will take aim at the pace setter and is released to the engine here. Jays and Tigers and Carroll touchdown on hold in second. Dinner and Dancing parked in there going is Pebble Beach Pro racing on a 4th. Come on, Barney. Then Vicious, Aloysius, Lyman to Coconut. Steady as we go. And Kevin Dan Fraudsters trails the field, matching strides. 29-3. And here comes Pebble Beach Pro taking aim at the pace setters. They play a little hardball. And Lyman to Coconut wants in on it.
And it's Pebble Beach Pros sweeping up now for Lauren House. Jays and Tigers protecting pylon position, out and rolling. Lyman to Coquette and saving ground. Dinner and Dancing steady as we go. Gets underway. Then Come On Barney. Your back markers are Vicious, Aloysius, and Kevin and Fraudsters as they move to the halfway point. Still leading the charge, Jays and Tigers 1-0, 3-2. Bit of a breather there for the pace setter. On the wheel of the leader is Pebble Beach Pro, getting the worst of it. Dinner and Dancing looks at it from third, fourth up on the outside. Alignment to Coconut that comes steady as we go. Ahead of Come On Barney, Vicious, Aloysius, Kevin Airfrosker, 3 wide up on the outside. And now turning into high gear. Here comes Lime into Coconut. Is charging up for Nick Stewart. Jays and Tigers trying to go with. Fading between Pebble Beach Pro, then Dinner and Dancing. Move past 3/4 in 133 fly. And Lime into Coconut in the driver's seat here. Sticking around. Pebble Beach Pro, Jays and Tigers. They spin for home. Lime into Coconut still there. Pebble Beach Pro keeps on coming on the outside. Lime into Coconut, trying to dig in, and Lime into Coconut will win it. Pebble Beach Pro second, third goes to Jays and Tigers. Dinner and Dancing was fourth. Lime into Coconut, 2 minutes and 1. Unofficial 3-4-2-6. Returning back down in front, the unofficial winner of the fourth race for the Black Heritage Day Pace. Number 3, Lyman to Coconut, 6-year-old brown gelding by Big Jim from the mare, Runaway Rose out of Arts Place, owned and trained by Randy Parrish of Springfield, Ontario. Nick Stewart, the winning driver, Lime into Coconut for his 5th win in 2024. And he stops the clock today in 2 minutes and 1. Lyman to Coconut takes the Black Heritage Day Pace.
Can we have Patty Galbraith and Dawn Frieswick to the 50-50 table?
Prices are official. Lyman and Coconut 480, 280, 210. Pebble Beach Pro 270, 210. Jays and Tigers 230 to show. Exactor 940. $1 try $8.95. And the 20-cent try $1.79. Upcoming fifth race. Full field of 8 on the pace once again. No changes in about 7 minutes.
Can we have Patty Galbraith to the 50-50 table?
Fourth race rundown, Come On Barney, 7th. Jays and Tigers, 3rd. Lyman to Coconut, the race winner. Pebble Beach Pro, 2nd. Steady as We Go, 5th. Dinner and Dancing was 4th. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, 8th. And Vicious Aloysius was 6th. Upcoming 5th race in about 5 minutes. Win Place Show. Exactor tries to perfecto wagering. Lime and the Coconut gets the job done. He looked really good in there. And Pebble Beach Pro, just a tough mile on the outside, but things worked out really well for Lime and the Coconut. And like I mentioned, he loves this Dresden surface. As we turn the page here to the 5th race, a field of mostly rookies here. I'm going to go to the 3 Psycho Witch. And you know what? Didn't deliver as the heavy choice last time. But the thing I liked about this filly, that was her fastest mile in her lifetime yet, so lots to like about her there, but it was an easy winner 2 back, and I think Rob Doyle can put her in another good position here, and I think if she brings the same effort that she brought the last couple weeks here, she can tackle this group pretty easily. And for second, I'll use the 8 Pull Your Own Strings, obviously a really good number right now, probably won't stick, but made a miscue past the 3/4 last time, and I think if he stayed flat, he would have won in there, so could be a lot more straightened away this time out here for Team Moore, and should be a lot better this week, we're hoping for. And for third, I'll use the 7 Boots, and we got the first lifetime victory last week, obviously a much tougher spot this time with post position 7, so the assignment not as easy. We'll have to get her in good position here from the 7 hole, but that's a tough spot, so maybe if the price is right, he could be worth a look. And we'll throw in the 4 Halcyon Hanover. couple decent efforts last time. Still camera shy, but did get a little bit of a bridle change here today, so sometimes I can spice things up a bit. But you know what? I think Halcyon Hammer could be worth a look here to maybe round off your try. But for me, I think Psycho Witch is very tough to go against, and I think that's why she's taking the 1-5 action right now. So good luck, and the on-post braid in a couple minutes. Here they are for the fifth race. The one, the Sandlot Beast. Dwayne Spitzig on for conditioner Taylor Spitzig, owned by Wilbur Ish and John Taylor. Number 2, Dali's Secret Weapon. Garrett Rooney for Kim Carther. Conditioner Mike Carther. Number 3, Psycho Witch, owned by Jim Napper, Steve Gerard. Kathy Goodrow trains. Rob Doyle at the lines. Halcyon Hanover, the 4. It'll be Nick Stewart at the lines for Kevin Kerr. The conditioner is Catherine Cochran. Scott Ray jumps on 5, check with Vivian for owner-trainer Peter Core. And the 6, Undercover Hill, Donnie Rankin Jr. trains and drives for Joan Rankin. The 7 is Boots, owned and trained by Burt Moore, Brad Moore to do the driving. Rounding out the field, number 8, Pull Your Own Strings. It'll be Andy Moore, training and driving for owner Megan O'Neill. Full field of 8 here for the McKellers, Flowers, and Gifts Pace. Win Place Show. Exact try. Super Fecta Wagering. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just 2 minutes left to wager here on the 5th. Favorite status on the 3, Psycho Witch's 3-year-old daughter. Better than Cheddar. Easy winner 2 back. Then a decent enough third last time, and she looks like she can go with this kind of group. But how about the price on the 8? Pull your own strings. A top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. And this one was looking really good approaching the 3/4 and made that miscue. But like I mentioned earlier, if he would have stayed flat, he probably would have beat that group. So definitely a great price on the 8. Pull your own strings. And 4-1 the 4 Halcyon Hanover. Bit of a bridle change today. Looking to change things up a bit. Then check with Vivian. Taking some action right now at 5-2. Psycho Witch, though, continues to hold favorite status. Just under a minute, still time. You'd have to hurry. Starting car now moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Here we go, 5th race from Dresden. The McCullers, Flowers, and Gifts pace. The Sandlot Beast. Dally Secret Weapon, Psycho Witch. Halcyon Hanover, Check with Vivian. Undercover Hill, Boots, and Pull Your Own Strings. In the back tier spot. Top of the stretch. Race 5. Picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. Halcyon Hanover blasting on out of there. Psycho Witch and the Sandlot Beast. Halcyon Hanover made the front just like that. Psycho Witch looks to pocket up in second. Away in third. Check with Vivian. The Sandlot Beast parked in there going as Undercover Hill. Then away in 6 is Pull Your Own Strings. Your back markers are Boots and Dallas Secret Weapon, but here comes Psycho Witch, his 3-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar, brushing up now, and will touch down on the lead. Halcyon Hanover on hold in second, Check with Vivian is third, then Undercover Hill looks at it from fourth, opening quarter pole station in 31 seconds flat, courtesy of Psycho Witch and Rob Doyle on the choo-choo here. Halcyon Hanover is second, Check with Vivian travels from third, fourth away. Undercover Hill underway. Here comes Pull Your Own Strings for Andy Moore. The Sandlot Beast stays in, then Boots and Dally's Secret Weapon can see them all. So in front of us for the first time, Psycho Witch leads the charge. Halcyon Hanover second. Check with Vivian stays in. First up challenger is Pull Your Own Strings for Andy Moore. Picking up the live cover is Undercover Hill. The Sandlot Beast stays in. Halfway home in 103 and 4, and still don't want to take down Psycho Witch, the heavy choice on the engine here. Halcyon Hanover stalks in second, first over grind. on the outside, pull your own string, saving ground 4, check with Vivian, undercover hill, trying to make something happen, 5th up on the outside, then the Sandlot Beast and Boots now getting into the mix, and Dali's Secret Weapon can see them all. Psycho Witch still there, Halcyon Hanover 2nd, battling off for the show spot, is pull your own strings and check with Vivian, 3/4 in 135 and 2. Psycho Witch is still there. Halcyon Hanover with a great pocket journey in 2nd. Pull your own strings. 3rd up on the outside. They come for home. Psycho Witch now on the attack on the outside. Halcyon Hanover under attack. Psycho Witch. Halcyon Hanover. It goes on by, and Halcyon Hanover. Nick Stewart in for 2. Psycho Witch 2nd. Check with Vivian 3rd. Rounding out the super. Pull your own strings. Halcyon Hanover in 206 flat. Unofficial 4-3-5-8. Returning down in front, bridle change, the key to victory today. Number 4, Halcyon Hanover. 3-year-old brown filly by Better's Delight from the mare Haley Hanover. Out of well set, owned by Kevin Kerr of Lucan, Ontario. Catherine Cochran, the winning trainer. Nick Stewart on winning drive. Halcyon Hanover for her first lifetime victory and stops the clock today. 206 flat. Congratulations, a driving double thus far for Nick Stewart. Prices are official. Halcyon Hanover, $11.50. $5.70, $3.50. Psycho Witch, $3, $2.50. Check with Vivian, paying $3.40 to show. Exacta, $31.90. $1 try, $70.85. 20-cent try, $14.17. $1 super, paying $233.05. And today's 20-cent super, $46.61. $1 pick 5, paying $745.45. The 20-cent pick 5, 5 out of 5, paying $149.09. Upcoming 6th race, about 8 minutes. Scratching 3, Rose Run Vigilant is lame.
Can we have Dave Wicklavone and Megan Beebe to the 50-50 table?
Fifth race rundown, the Sandlot B6. Dallas Secret Weapon, 7th. Psycho Witch, 2nd. Huddle San Hanover was the race winner. Chuck Vivian, 3rd. Undercover Hill, 5th. Boots was 8th. And Pull Your Own Strings was 4th. Halcyon Hanover spoils the heavy choice. Psycho Witch there. Nick Stewart in for 2 races, so he's having a good day so far. Let's turn the page here to race number 6. I'm going to go to the 1, See the Light. I know she's winless this year, but you know what? She does her best to work on with rail control. You know Donnie's going to have her firing all cylinders here from post position 1. So I'm going to take a shot on the 1 here, See the Light. And for 2nd, I'll use the 4, Sweetest Hustle. You know, she's been racing a lot better last couple outings, a 3rd, a 2nd, and a 4th, and she just looks like she stepped up her game a little bit. Nick Stewart back at the controls, and Nick already in for 2 wins today, so could easily make it 3 here with Sweetest Hustle winless this year, but she did have 5 wins tallied up to last year and almost $30,000 in the bank. So if Sweetest Hustle brings her best game forward, we know she can take a big share here. And for 3rd, we'll use the 5, Armis Ashley. The Ham Barn has been really good this year at Dresden, so you got to consider them in every race they're in here. And she's been kind of down her luck lately, but just post position and class has been very tough for her. Elfie Carroll on the bike here today, so I think if the trip works out, she can maybe be a big part of this race, and public certainly thinks so. I mean, she's taking even money favorite currently, and with the scratch of 3 opens it up a bit. And Halmack Sabrina getting Garrett Rooney on here, and she was okay in that last start, a 3rd place effort over Hanover. But again, picking up Garrett Rooney, our leading driver, just makes such a difference here, and Halmack Sabrina could be kind of a sleeper here. But for me, I'm going to try the 1, See the Light. Good luck, and they'll be on parade in a couple minutes.
Once again, the 50-50 will be announced after race 8, so get your 50-50 tickets.
Now I'm parade for the 6th race. Look at the 2 here first. How Max Sabrina gets Garrett Rooney this week here for owner-trainer Daryl Vleeming. 3 is scratched. Number 4, Sweetest Hustle, owned by Daryl Curry, Doug Curry Trading, Nick Stewart the pilot. Number 5, Armis Ashley, owned and trained by Bill Ham, gets the services of Elfie Carroll. 6, Ranger Hanover, owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig, Annie Morup. Running out the field, number 1, See That a Light, is owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. That's our field here for the 6th race. Scratch down a field of 5. Win, play, show. Exactor try wagerings available. Good luck, and they'll go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager here for race number 6. Favorite status on the 5, Armis Ashley, looking for the drop and pop here. He's been facing much tougher company. He's been having to tackle a lot of difficult post positions, but Armis Ashley fitting really well today. And then second choice, the 1, See the Light, one that's winless this year, but she's got to be sitting on a better effort and gets rail control, where she's done well in the past. Starting card position, last call to wager. Scratch down the field of 5. Here we go for the 6. The Domino's Pizza of Wallaceburg Pace. See the Delight, Halmax, Sabrina. Sweetest Hustle, Armis, Ashley, and Ranger Hanover on the outside. Here they come. Starting car picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. Sweetest Hustle and See the Delight. Those the first two out of there. See the Delight, Sweetest Hustle, See the Delight. Wants nothing but the engine here, dropping into second. Sweetest Hustle. Sliding into third, Armis, Ashley ahead of Halmax, Sabrina, and Ranger Hanover can see them all. Into the backstretch they go for the first time for this field of 5, showing the way. See the Delight dictates the tempo. Sweetest Hustle stalking in second, third best away for Armis, Ashley, and your back markers are Halmax, Sabrina, and Ranger Hanover completes the field. So See the Delight and Rankin take him up to the opening quarter in 30 and 3, second best. Sweetest Hustle traveling from third, Armis, Ashley. Then Halmax, Sabrina, and Ranger Hanover tipped to the outside for Andy Moore as they pace in front of us for the first time. Large and in charge here. See the Light. Sweetest Hustle is second now. Tipped to the outside in third. Armis, Ashley moves first up for Carol. Ranger Hanover has some cover now. And Halmax, Sabrina becomes her new trailer. So See the Light has got the ball in her court so far. And second up on the outside, Armis, Ashley battling with Sweetest Hustle. Halfway home in 101 and 2. And still leading the charge is See the Delight. Second best, Sweetest Hustle trying to navigate through that turn is Armis, Ashley. Then saving ground is Halmax, Sabrina. Ranger Hanover is fifth up on the outside, but See the Delight looking comfortable here. Now on the wheel of the pace setter and pushing the issue. Armis, Ashley looking at it from third, trying to weigh her options is Sweetest Hustle. Fourth up on the outside is Ranger Hanover over Halmax, Sabrina. Three-quarter pull bound in 1:31 and 2. 30 seconds in the third panel, and See the Delight has led it from the get-go. Now under attack from Armis, Ashley. Ranger Hanover 3 wide up on the outside. They come for home. See the Delight, Armis, Ashley, Ranger Hanover charging up on the outside. Armis, Ashley, See the Delight. Almost there. Who's it gonna be? See the Delight by a head over Armis, Ashley. Looked like Halmax, Sabrina might have got up for third. 202 flat. See the Delight 7 and 2. Walking away with a pretty good price here for those that played. See the Delight at a juicy 7 and 2 here. Holding off a threatening 5. Armis, Ashley. Here we go. 1, 5, 2, 4 unofficial. Back down in front, See the Delight. Here's a 7-year-old brown daughter by Better's Light of CU in LA. Out of Art Major, owned and trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. of Amherstburg. Met up with winning caretaker Sophia. See the Light scores in her first win of 2024. In wire fashion, she stops the clock in 2:02 flat. Congratulations.
Right now, we're going to honor Driver of the Year, and we're going to honor Trainer of the Year. Our Driver of the Year is Garrett Rooney, and our Trainer of the Year is Cameron McQueen, and they're just making their way up right now, so we'll wait for them. So we're going to start with Trainer of the Year, Cameron McQueen. 32 times in the top 3 at Dresden with a 50% win total. Done very well here. Really likes the track. What would you like to say about Dresden and their fans?
Oh, thanks for having me. I love coming here. We always get a good crowd, and it's fun when you hear them coming down the stretch and they're cheering, and it's a great place to race. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Cameron, we have a plaque for you and a little gift as well. Thank you to Cameron McQueen and all the hard work he's done to get these horses ready for Dresden. It's not easy to do. Garrett Rooney, Driver of the Year for Dresden Raceway. 7 winners July 21st, 5 winners July 14th and July 7th. You're a fan favorite, over $100,000 in money. We just like to present you with this plaque. What do you like about Dresden, Garrett?
Oh, it's always I always like this track. It was one of my favorite tracks to come to. Like I say, the crowd's always great and the weather's always nice, and it's a great place to come to.
Well, we appreciate you making the trek down here and all the hard work you put into driving, training, owning. So here's a plaque for you. Thank you very much, Garrett. Big hand for Garrett Rooney, Dresden's 2024 Driver of the Year. These two team up a lot, so there's the photo of them both.
All right, great stuff. Congratulations to both Garrett Rooney and Cameron McQueen on an exceptional 2024 racing season at Dresden. All right, prices are official from the 6. See the Light, $9.60, $3.70, $2.40. Armis Ashley, $4, $2.30. Howmax Sabrina, $2.70 Show Exactor, $22.80. $1 try paying $44.35. 20-cent try, $8.87. $1 pick 3 out of 3 paying $83.75. Upcoming 7th race in about 6 minutes. There are no changes. Sixth race rundown. See the light, the race winner, Halmax Sabrina third. 3 was out, Sweetest Hustle fourth. Armis Ashley second, and Ranger Hanover was fifth. All right, see the Delight just holds on for the victory in a wire-to-wire score. First win in 2024 at juicy 7-2. As we turn the page here for the 7th race, one of our co-featured events here, it's the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace and a great-looking field, and any of these horses are capable of winning this. I did give the edge to the 2 Gascoigne Sunday. Gets Tony Hamlin back in the bike, and he said on the pregame show this was his one of his best shots of the day here with Gascoigne Sunday. Was a winner 3 back, then second 2 back. In that second, he had to work hard for that second place finish. Really got no break in there, so I'm going to give him a shot on the win ticket. And for second, I'll use the 6 Sports Line. The only reason I passed him, I thought the price would be really short. Obviously not the case right now, but I mean, you look at this horse's class. Lifetime mark of 149.3 and just shy of $300,000 in the bank. Lifetime, his record speaks for itself. You get Scott Ray teaming up here with Pat Bissett. Pat already in the winner's circle with Larjon Levi earlier, so he's going to be in for a big shot here with Sportsline. And for third, we'll use the 3 Chief of Staff. A winner 3 back in second. Went to Clinton last time and finished fourth, but comes back to Dresden. Gets a little bit of post relief too as well, which should help him. Nick Stewart already in the winner's circle twice this day. And you can't count out Layla Blue. I mean, she was a winner 2 back, an easier level than this, but she's very hard to beat on the engine, and she's been really good this year. So wide open event coming up here for the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. Good luck. They'll be on the track in a few moments. Look at our selections here. I'm not only going to try the 2 Gascoigne Sunday. My hope was to try and find a bit of more value. Obviously, Sportsline is the one to beat, but I'm going to take a shot on the 2 here, Gascoigne Sunday, and try and chase some value. On parade here for the 7th race, the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. The 1 Layla Blue, owner trainer Doug Good, Alfie Carolop. Gordon McDonald owning and training 2, Gascoigne Sunday, Tony Hamlin at the controls. 3 Chief of Staff for owner trainer Mike Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. It'll be Nick Stewart in the sulky. 4 Stay Lucky, Ryan Stewart training, Rob Doyle driving, owned by RK Joe at Muskokamon. Number 5 William Ross. It'll be Garrett Rooney hopping on board here for Robert Watson, conditioner Mike Rogers. 6 is Sportsline. Scott Ray gets the call for Craig Parrott. Pat Bissett, the trainer. Field of 6 here for the Jim Snugger Memorial Pace, one of our co-featured events of the afternoon. Win, play, show. Exactor try wagering is available. Good luck.
This is the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. Jim has spent his entire career stabled at Dresden Raceway with some of his favorite horses, Foxy Lady, Pens and Pencils, Jate's the Name, and Question. His final years before retirement were spent stabled in Barn 1 with his Uncle Fred and his son Jamie. Even after retiring, he never lost his love of the track. His family and friends will hold many memories of Jim in the barn doing what he loved in their hearts forever. This race is dedicated to Jim Snellgrove.
Just under a minute left to wager here. Sportsline, the 3-2 favorite here. Scott Ray teaming up with Pat Bissett. And Sportsline, lifetime mark of 149-3, just shy of $300,000 in the bank. Pretty much the one to beat here. He brings the class of the field into here. And that's why he's taking a lot of the action right now. Then 5-2 on 3, Chief of Staff. Winner 3 back at this level. And then you're getting 7-2 on the 1, Layla Blue. She's an early speed threat. And as well taking some action right now. Not a whole lot of action as much as you think. 9-2 on the 2, Gascoigne Sunday. Another one that can fire away from the car here and winner of this class, a couple back. He can definitely go with this caliber of horses. Starting car moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Here we go for the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. This race sponsored by Subway of Dresden. Here we go, race 7 in the hands of the starter, Layla Blue. Gascoigne Sunday, Chief of Staff, Stay Lucky, William Ross, and Sportsline on the outside. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Race 7 picks up speed, and they're rough and pacing. Sportsline flashing early speed from the outside. Gascoigne Sunday, Layla Blue has something to say. They're 3 wide going into the first turn. Layla Blue, Gascoigne Sunday, and Sportsline. They're gonna duel it out here. Gascoigne Sunday and Sportsline, they're stride for stride. Bridle to bridle, sulky to sulky. Sportsline trying to battle on back. And Sportsline will now be released to the engine. Gascoigne Sunday on hold in second. Layla Blue is third. Then Chief of Staff is fourth. Fifth best away, Stay Lucky. And William Ross trails the field 29 seconds to the opening quarter station. And Sportsline continues to dictate the tempo up top. Gascoigne Sunday is second, traveling from third to the rail. Layla Blue, a peek to the outside in fourth. Chief of Staff to get it away for Nick Stewart. Picking up the live cover is Stay Lucky. William Ross trails the field. Sportsline and Scotty Ray continue to show the way by 2 lengths. First up on the outside, Chief of Staff's second of a 12-4. Stay Lucky. Layla Blue will save ground in fifth. And William Ross trails 58 seconds to the half. 28 seconds was it opening quarter. And Sportsline leads it by 4. Gascoigne Sunday tries to reel in that leader. Third up on the outside, Chief of Staff. Then Layla Blue and Stay Lucky. And William Ross trails the field. It's Sportsline playing Catch Me If You Can. Leads it by 4. Gascoigne Sunday, the only one within striking distance. Chief of Staff holding on to the show spot as Sportsline takes him to 3/4 in 1:28-2. 30-2 in the third panel. This is all Sportsline. He takes him home first. Holding on to second is Gascoigne Sunday, and then Chief of Staff, and Sportsline has found another gear that the rest just don't have, and Sportsline takes the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. Second was Gascoigne Sunday, third Chief of Staff. Layla Blue was fourth. Sportsline, 158 flat. Unofficial 6, 2, 3, 1. Returning trackside, the winner of the Jim Snellgrove Memorial Pace. Number 6, Sportsline, an 8-year-old brown horse by Sports Rider. From the mare Angel in the Skies out of Camluck, owned by Craig Parrott of Windsor. Papaset training. Scott Ray on for the winning drive. Sportsline for his second victory in 2024. And he stops the clock today in 1:58. Congratulations. That's a training double here for Pat Bissett. Sportsline, wire to wire in the Jim Snellgrove Memorial. Prices are official. Sportsline 350, 280, 210. Gascoigne Sunday 590, 340. Chief of Staff 270 to show. Exactor 1590. $1 try 1870, 20-cent try $3.74. Upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. Local post about 7-minute start of today's Pick 4. Guaranteed pool of $1,000.
Can we have James Brown, Bob Kay, Lee Kennelly, and Shelly Pullman to the 50-50 table.
Can I also have Jenna Lee Christie come to the 50-50 table, please? Jenna Lee Christie.
7th race, rundown, Layla Blue 4th, Gascoigne Sunday 2nd. Chief of Staff was 3rd, Stay Lucky 6th, William Ross 5th, and Sportsline was the winner. All right, pick 4 wagering getting underway here in race 8. Look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $4.80. Let's get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. He's going to go 4 deep in this opening leg, and he sees it as more of a wide open event here. He's going to use the 1 Better Than Cash, getting rail control here today. The 2, The Devil You Know, he's been racing top of his game here as of late here for Rob Doyle. And the 3, Dusty Lane Morgan, looking to double up here for Team McQueen. And the 8, Phone In, he's going to throw in there a bit of a price right now, 13-1. On to race 9. Robert's going to go 3 deep in there. He's going to use the Class Dropper, the 2, Senior Advisor, as well the 3, Beck Jr., and the 8, Papiamento, getting some big class relief this afternoon. We'll look to take full advantage of that. On to race number 10. Robert's going to use 2 in this. This is the preferred 3 trot. He's going to use Rappin' and Hui, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Get Garrett Rooney teaming up here with Greg Price once again. On to the 11th race, singling up number 2, Raise and a Rocket. I mean, she had 4 wins in a row at this level. She's back down to this class, so Raise and a Rocket, she demands respect here, and I'm sure will be singled by many. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. Bit deep in the early couple sequences. Then he's got the single of Raising a Rock in the 11th race. So a 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $4.80. On parade here for the 8th race, number 1, Better Than Cash. Owned by Gary Bickford, Dave Bain Training, Don Rankin Jr. in the sulky. Number 2, The Devil You Know. Owned by Beth Doyle, Rob Doyle Trains and Drives. Dusty Lane Morgan, the 3, owned by DTO Racing, Cam McQueen Training, Garrett Rooney in the bike. Garrett's Guide 4, owned by Ryan Clements, Ronna Clement. Jason Libby, Jason Training, Ryan Clements gets the call. Century J Rock, the 5, Nick Stewart to the driving for Kim Carther, Mike Carther Trains. Andy Moore up on 6, Paparazzi Hanover, owned by Kim Carther, Mike Carther Training. 2 trainees in here. Number 7 is Drew the Dragon. Scott Ray assigned the driving duties for Gary Bickford. The trainer is Dave Bain. Running at the field, number 8, Phone In, gets Tony Hamlin for owner-trainer George Robinson. Full field of 8 here for the Lumberjack Home Building Center of Dresden. Win, play, show. Exact or try, pick 4, wagering getting underway, guaranteed at $1,000. Good luck. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Dusty Lane Morgan 3-5 on the board. Right now looking to double up after that victory 2 weeks ago. You know, the strong combination of Garrett Rooney and Cam McQueen. Then we're taking some action. A little bit on the 2 here. The Devil, you know, he's going to be an early speed threat. He's been racing well as of late. Could take a large share here. And the 5, Century J Rock, looking to double up. An 8-1 on Better Than Cash on your monitors right now. He can show some early speed as well and be able to make some noise on the rail and decent price on the board. Pick 4 pool up and over that $1,000 guarantee. It's going to continue to grow. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. That pick 4 put well up and over the guarantee. In behind for the 8th race, start of a late pick 4, sponsored by Lumberjack Home Building Center of Dresden. Better Than Cash, The Devil You Know. Dusty Lane Morgan, the center, Garrett's Guide, Century J Rock. Paparazzi Hanover drew the Dragon, and Phonin in the back tier spot. Here they come. Race 8. Picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. The Devil You Know and Better Than Cash are the first two. Things got a bit tight in the backfield between the 7 and the 5, but the Devil You Know will show the way here. Better Than Cash got away in second. Third is Dusty Lane Morgan. Then comes Phone In ahead of Garrett's Guide. Then Paparazzi Hanover, and your trailer is Drew the Dragon. So leading the way is the Devil You Know as they approach the this looks like it's going to be a no contest. A no contest here. Driver, please pull up your horses. Once again, a no contest and a full pari-mutuel refund. Once again, a full parimutuel refund here in the 8th due to the no contest. So full parimutuel refund in the 8th race.
The 50-50 number is 402-1027. 402-1027.
On parade for the 9th race, number 1, Yankee Up, owned by Dennis Spitzig. Dwayne Spitzig trains and drives. Number 2, Senior Advisor. It'll be Garrett Rooney for John McQueen, Stu McQueen. Cam McQueen trains. Right now there's the 3. Beck Jr. gets Lauren House. This week for Larry Curry, Doug Curry, the conditioner. Teddy Hanover 4. With Andy Moore at the controls from Mark Lazo. Daryl Leeming trains. Number 5, Word to Buddy Boy. It'll be Scott Ray at the lines for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. United Blue Chip 6. Owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Partners with Ralph McKinley. And the 7 State Thursday to V. Owner Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart training. Rob Doyle the driver. Number 8 is Papiamento. Nick Stewart up for owner-trainer Mike Stamp. Partners with Janet Larcombe. Win Play Show. Exact or try. Wagering is available for the Essex Auto Wreckers pace. Just under 2 minutes left to a wager here. 3 to 5 favorite, the 2 class dropper, Senior Advisor. Starting car position, last call to wager. Essex Auto Wreckers pace, Yankee up. Senior advisor, Beck Jr. Teddy Hanover, Where To Buddy Boy, United Blue Chip, Stay Thirsty TV, and Papiamento. And they're rough and pacing. Teddy Hanover, Where To Buddy Boy, blast off the car alertly. Yankee up, and Teddy Hanover sweeps up now to take control alongside Where To Buddy Boy. An early speed battle. Where To Buddy Boy and Teddy Hanover. Then from third, Yankee up. Fourth away is Papiamento. Then Senior Advisor ahead of Beck Jr., United Blue Chip, and Stay Thirsty to Be. So Teddy Hanover taking the early charge here. Second best to the inside is Where To Buddy Boy. Traveling from third is Yankee up. And then looking at it, here comes Papiamento out and rolling. Quarter was 29-2. Teddy Hanover, Papiamento sweeping up now for Nick Stewart and looks to take their lead here over Teddy Hanover, staying Where To Buddy Boy. Senior Advisor starting up from fifth, then Yankee up. Ahead of the inside, Beck Jr. back markers are United Blue Chip and Stay Thirsty to Be. So Papiamento in the driver's seat now. Second best is Teddy Hanover, Senior Advisor, out for a long way, halfway home in 1 minute flat for Papiamento. Teddy Hanover continues to stalk into second. Third up on the outside is Senior Advisor. Where To Buddy Boy stays in. Now picking up some live cover is Beck Jr. tip 3 wide for House. Then Yankee up, United Blue Chip, and Stay Thirsty to Be, but Papiamento digging in gamely to the inside, and he wants more, and Papiamento turning it on as he moved to 3/4 and 129-2, 29-2 in the third panel, and Papiamento has blown this wide open and wants more. Battling on for second, Teddy Hanover, Senior Advisor, and from the back is Beck Jr. They come for home. And Papiamento continues to pace right away from this field with every single stride. And it's all Papiamento to win it. Senior Advisor was second, close for third, Teddy Hanover or Beck Jr. $158-2. Eight, 2, 4, 3 unofficial. Back down in front, Papiamento, a 10-year-old brown gelding by Some Beat Somewhere. Out of the mare, Keystone Dawn from Western Hanover. Owner Chairman Mike Stamp, along with Jared Larcombe. Nick Stewart on for the winning drive. 6th victory in 2024 and stops the clock today at 158-2. Congratulations. Papiamento paying $570, $270, $230. Senior advisor $270, $230. Teddy Hanover $320 to show. Exactor $930. $1 try $1920. 20-cent try $384. Upcoming 10th race, no changes. In about 7 minutes.
Can we have Judy Series, Martha Crow, and Rick Lumley to the 50-50 table?
Ninth race, rundown. Yankee up 8th, Senior Advisor 2nd. Beck Jr. 4th, Teddy Hanover 3rd. Where to Buddy Boy 5th, United Blue Chip 6th. Stay Thirsty TV 7th, and Papiamento was the winner. All right, Papiamento was good to go there from the trailing position, and once he kind of made the lead, the race was over as we turned the page here to the 10th race. Preferred 3 trotters going for purse of $6,000. I'm all over the 5 here. Hot Fudge Sunday. Just missed last time from post 5. You know what? I think he's going to have to get out of there okay, but Alfie Carroll teaming up with his sister Angie Carroll and Hot Fudge Sunday has just been unbelievable all year long, and I think he deserves the edge here. 1 to 5, getting a short price right now, but that's kind of expected. Then you got Rapanahui, was an easy winner last start back by 4 and 201 and 3, and I think if there's one to beat Rapanahui, I mean Hot Fudge Sunday, it would be the 3 Rapanahui. I'm also liking the chances of 2. Should have known better. Tony Hamlin on the pre-game said he really liked this horse, one of their favorite ones, and you know what, he can leave on out of there pretty quick and definitely worth considering. And the 4 is Zach to the Max. He's been racing a lot better since Hot Fudge Sunday is tough to go against. Good luck. He'll be on the track in a few minutes. Preferred 4 trotters on the track. Number 1, Pacific Roll. By Don Moore, Burt Moore Training, Brad Moore in the bike. The 2 is Should Have Known Better. Gets the services of Tony Hamlin for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. 3, Rapanahui, Garrett Rooney. At the lines for owner-trainer Greg Price, along with Dominic DeSantis and Tom Jacobs. Number 4, Zach to the Max, owned by Megan O'Neill. Burt Moore Training, Andy Moore driving. Number 5 is Hot Fudge Sunday. It'll be Alfie Carroll on for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie does the training. Trotters here, win, play, show, exact or try, and late double wagering. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just under 2. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. All right, 10th race, start of a late double. Preferred 3 trotters. Pacific Roll, should have known better. Rappin' Hui, Zach to the Max, and Hot Fudge Sunday. Here they come. And they're rough and trotting, Rappin' a Hui blasting on out of their Pacific Roll, and should have known better, Rappin' a Hui to take over command early, dropping into second now. Zach to the Max at Pacific Roll ahead of should have known better, and Hot Fudge Sunday can see them all. So into the backstretch they go. Rappin' a Hui calling the shots here. Zach to the Max is second. Then Pacific Roll, should have known better, not content, and Hamlin brings that one to the outside. And Hot Fudge Sunday trails the field, so Rap and a Hui continues to show the way. 29-1 was the opening quarter. Zach to the Max sitting second, out for a long way. Should have known better. Pacific Roll looks at it from fourth, and Hot Fudge Sunday has some ground to make up in fifth. As the Trotters come in front of us for the first time. Leading the charge, Rappin' a Hui and Rooney. Zach to the Max is second, then should have known better. Hot Fudge Sunday directed to the outside by Carroll. Pacific Roll now becomes your new trailer. So Rappin' a Hui gets them past the half and 59-4, 30-3. In the second quarter, Rappin' a Hui the one to take down. Zach to the Max is second, should have known better is third. Here comes Hot Fudge Sunday. He's fourth up and moving on the outside. Pacific Roll trails the field, so Rap and a Hui leading it by a length and a half. Zach the Max a second. Hot Fudge Sunday trying to make something happen on the outside. Then should have known better. Pacific Roll continues to trail. Rapanahui still there. 3/4 and 1:30 and 3. Zach to the Max a second. Hot Fudge Sunday holding on to the show spot. They spin for home, and Rapanahui lets it out a notch, and he wants more. Battling on for the play spot. Zach to the Max and Hot Fudge Sunday. Rap and a Hui will win this one handily by 3 lengths. Zach to the Max second. Hot Fudge Sunday third. Tight for fourth. Should have known better. Pacific Roll. 2 minutes and 2. Unofficial 3-4, 5-1. Backed out in front, Rap and a Hui to double up in Dresden. He's a 8-year-old brown gelding by Don't You Forget It from the mare Flannery Hall out of Garland Lobel. Owned by Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs, Greg Training, Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Rap and Hui scores in his second victory this season and stops the clock in 2 minutes and 2. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Rap and a Hui. We also have a blanket donated by Reride. So congratulations, Garrett Rooney, Greg Price, and a big hand for Rap and a Hui.
Rapanahui 830, 380, 230. Zach to the Max 770, 280. Hot Fudge Sunday 210 to show. Exactor $55. $1 try 38.30. 20-cent try 766. Upcoming 11th race in about 11 minutes. We're going to be showing the Battle of Waterloo coming up from Grand River before our 11th race goes off.
Can I have Brenda Schweitzer come to the 50-50 table?
Tenth race rundown. Pacific Roll was 4. Should have known better. 5th. Rapanahui, the race winner. Stack to the Max 2nd, and Hot Fudge Sunday 3rd. Upcoming 11th race coming up next. We will be showing the Battle of Waterloo coming up shortly before we post parade for the 11th. All right, Rap and a Hui was good to go. Once he made the front, that race was kind of a hot fun Sunday. Just had too much ground to make up, and the race just went in the favor of Rap and Hui. Doubled up here in Garrett Rooney. Just a great season, leading driver. Congratulations to both of our leading driver, Garrett Rooney, leading trainer, Cameron McQueen, and everyone who puts on a great show every week, from the drivers, the trainers, the horse people, all the volunteers, the staff, everybody who puts their best effort forward to make sure a good show goes on every single day at Dresden Raceways. Thank you to everyone, and what a season it's been. Looking forward to see everyone back in 2025. But right now, we're going to look at the 11th race, and Raising a Rocket. I mean, her class just outweighs this field by a large margin. Rob Doyle knows this mare better than anybody. She had 4 wins in a row at this level back in with friends here, and she should be the one to beat. We're also going to throw in the 8 Play Like Carrera. Got the job done last week. Familiar hands of Andy Moore jumps back on board. You're getting 22-1 right now, so she's got to be an exactor factor. And the 4 Style Snapshot. She got the win last time, bumps up in class. But you got to think that was a confidence-building win for her. So Style Snapshot should be one to consider again. And from the rail, Panning for Treasure. She's kind of another one that's going to be an early speed threat. We'll see how Garrett Rooney can kind of navigate her out of the rail, but she should be in fairly good play here. But for me, Raise and a Rocket, just too tough to go against. Good luck with your 11th race. Battle of Waterloo coming up, and then we'll be parading right after that.
Field for the Battle of Waterloo final is on the track for the post-parade one, Sterling Choice. Tyler Borth for Blake McIntosh and Ozzie McKay and Tammy Lynn McKay and Gilles Landry. Number 2 is 5th and 5, Jody Jamieson for Carl Jamieson, who trains and partners in ownership with Trevor Edwards. Number 3 is Set Shot, Sylvain Fillion for Dr. Ian Moore. The owners are Mac and Carol Nickel. Number 4, Tito and Cheddar, Louis Waugh for Murray Breather and Hut Racing. Number 6 is All-Star Maniac, James McDonald for Nick Galucci and Miller Farms. 5 is Stonebridge Wizard, Doug McNair for Jared Bako and Dave Cryway. Number 7, Blue Bar, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Travis is the owner. Number 8 is Out of Ice, Trevor Henry for Carl Jamieson, who trains and partners with George Harrison and Brian Paquette. And number 9 is Boyd Bay, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and CSL Stable Owns. Field of 9, the 11th race, the Battle of Waterloo Final.
Waiting for all day, Sugar, the Battle of Waterloo Final, presented by Winback Farms. And listen, it's been a great day of racing, but what a way to finish it off, right? The finale, the big dance. And for me, I couldn't go against the 2, 5th, and 5. I mean, a horse that was knocking at the door, like you said, sitting on a win, and then came through it in a big way last time out, 51 and 4, Monster Mile, and looked like he had more left in the tank. Inside draw, 9 to 5 on the board right now. I thought he might even shorten up from that just off his latest performance and connections you want to get behind in the Battle of Waterloo.
Body language looking pretty good here. There's peaking at just the right time. 51 and 4 track record for the 2-year-old Pacers in the latest. But you mentioned, you know, very comfortable when hitting and an easy winner, really. He was a wrapped-up winner of his elimination. Looking through the program page, though, post 1 through 6, any one of those 6 could be blasting. They may all be blasting. We could see some real fireworks here in the first turn.
It might get Western into that first turn, no doubt about it. And, you know, we both are fond of the 6 All-Star Maniac. You put that one on top. Yeah. I picked that one on top in his elimination. There's some serious changes on this horse today. Open to blinkers. We also go flip-flops to steel.
Sorry to interrupt here, but we do have a late driver change in the 11th race. In the 11th race, number 3 Best Actress will be Michael Hamlin. Michael Hamlin now driving 3 Best Actress in the 11th.
Closing option here. Watching for him late, but with those changes, blinkers on, horn might be blowing, and then that shoeing change. That's key. I know what you say about the flip-flops, so when I see the flip-flops coming on and they're going steel, we got a nice fast track here today. We're going to see this horse's best.
Yeah, I don't like, you know, I always shy away from flip-flops, and more so in not so great weather, but I mean, even for me, that would tell me that, you know, his feet are probably feeling pretty good.
Right.
Flip-flops usually, you know, or protect maybe a horse that may have had some foot issues. So maybe we're going to see All-Star Maniac at his absolute best today, and I thought he's been one that maybe has underperformed so far for what he's capable of, especially out of those qualifiers back in June. Number 5, Stonebridge Wizard. I mean, you have to talk about this one because he was a winner at the OSS Gold level. He's 3 for 4 in his career, never worse than second, and he held on gamely in his elimination.
You know what? Working with our team in London, the London Classic Yearling Sale, we got around to the farms last season, and we were getting a look at lots of the yearlings. One thing I noticed about the sons of Dance and Lou, they all looked like racehorses when they were yearlings. Now this Stonebridge Wizard, a son of Dance and Lou, I got down to the paddock last week, got him face to face. He was all racehorse. He was all business. Loved the Dance and Lose. This one gets a big shot here.
He's a big horse too, right?
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I caught his warm-up last week. Same thing this week. Again, this horse, the Dance and Lose, they are racy.
Yeah. Right now, Stonebridge Wizard, 2 to 1 on the board. He's the second choice in the betting. Of course, the favorite now is 5th and 5 at 6-5. We've got All-Star Maniac at 7-2. The 8 is one that intrigues me here. I know you've got him for 5th. I've got him for 4th. It's Out of Ice. Another one for Carl Jamieson. And I thought, didn't race sneaky good last time. He just raced really well last time to be second, beaten half a length of Stonebridge Wizard. And I didn't think he really got the most favorable journey in the race. He's got post 8, and another horse that likely gets overlooked on the odds board because of that post that has a stigma to it. But we've seen success from there today, and it's only going to get better here over the 5/8.
This horse will not be blasting from post 8. This horse is taking back. It's got to set up for him. We talked about fireworks. If there is fireworks, if it gets western in that first turn, it could set up for this one. Out of Ice, Trevor Henry, Carl Jamieson trainee. I mentioned 5th and 5. The second Carl Jamieson trainee here, he was near the bottom tier of his yearling pacing colts when training down. So Out of Ice, I figured, had a leg up on him in the early going. So there's much more to see from this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And 25-1, that's a bombs away price. When you have to use in that super high 5, that does have that guaranteed pool at $7,500. Nice. A great value bet here in that one. And Carl Jamieson, he's the leader with 6 wins. Battle of Waterloo as a trainer. He's also got 2 as a driver too. So awesome. We know he is the guy to beat in the Battle of Waterloo. Sterling Choice, one that I know you're fond of. Yeah. Rail Control, and last time got shuffled back, and this horse was really coming forward late, had a stick handle, and like you said earlier, he really had to work hard to qualify for the final, and he punched his ticket, and now he sits at 13-1.
Used hard early, used hard late to make this final. Wouldn't that be something to see a Winback bred show up in the winner's circle here for the sponsored Winback Farm Battle of Waterloo? Now, Sterling Choice, beautiful gray. We saw him coming out of the paddock. Great shot there by our TV crew here at Grand River Raceway this afternoon. Interesting tidbit here. Some early learning lessons there down around the Maritimes at a churro. Emmons McKay, father of co-owners Ozzie and Tammy McKay, put some groundwork into this one. Ozzie and Tammy are on track today. Another bit of info passed along by Jamie Ramsey at a trainer at a churro today. Passed along the info of the Vicar. The Vicar was another one that got early lessons. He was a winner of race 8. Bernie Pooker McCollum down around churro put some groundwork into that. Jody Jamieson, he's a maritime connected fella as well. So lots of maritime factors in this 11th race, Battle of Waterloo.
Absolutely. And Sterling Choice, talking about that one again, 13-1 on the board right now. Pole position, that's the winningest post here over the news surface at Grand River. Picks up Tyler Borth. Obviously, we're very familiar and fond of him with what he did at the Raceway in London, and now what he's doing, of course, at Mohawk Park. Well, they're behind the gate. We're about to see some fireworks. It's the Battle of Waterloo up next.
And it is the Winback Farms Battle of Waterloo. Field taking up position. Sterling Choice, 5th and 5 and set shot. In the center, Tito and Cheddar and Stonebridge Wizard. To the outside, All-Star Maniac and Blue Bar and Out of Ice. And the second tier, Boyd Bay. It's a field of 9. Race 11, the Winback Farm Battle of Waterloo. Field for the 11th race is at the start, and the rough, and Stonebridge Wizard and Tito and Cheddar will get out well. Sterling Choice on the inside, and Out of Ice, and then 5th and 5. Then it is back to set shot. All-Star Maniac is racing 7th. Boyd Bay is 8th, and Blue Bar is trailing the field. Stonebridge Wizard and Doug McNair able to grab the early lead at 5-2. Sterling Choice at 14-1 is second. And then racing third. Out of Ice is out well from post 8. And there goes 5th and 5 now, quickly moving up on the outside as they race off the turn. Then Tito and Cheddar is racing 5th. That opening quarter was 26 seconds flat. And now 5th and 5 is coming on, dueling for the lead against Stonebridge Wizard. 5th and 5 and Stonebridge Wizard, and Sterling Choice is third. Then it is Out of Ice, and then Tito and Cheddar on the outside set shot. The field works their way on around the turn, and then further back we go. All-Star Maniac on the outside, and on the pylons is Boyd Bay, and trailing the field is Blue Bar, but they've been dueling in Stonebridge Wizard, parking out 5th and 5, who's working still on the outside. 53-1 halftime, and Out of Ice now is coming in. There goes All-Star Maniac now, and All-Star Maniac is on fire in Blue Bar from the backfield. All-Star Maniac is 4 wide, 3 deep is out of ice. On the inside, Stonebridge Wizard, slim lead. 5th and 5 is right there in the hunt as well. And Blue Bar is moving. On the inside, Sterling Choice, 3/4, 1:22 and 1. Stonebridge Wizard still has the lead. For now, is turned back 5th and 5 and out of ice. And on the inside, Sterling Choice now took the short way around the turn and is looking to pounce against Stonebridge Wizard. Stonebridge Wizard. Here comes Sterling Choice. Stonebridge Wizard is digging in. Stonebridge Wizard. Sterling Choice is trying to come to Stonebridge Wizard. At the finish, it's going to be close, but it goes to Stonebridge Wizard on the inside. Sterling Choice, and then Tito and Shetter and Boyd Bay in 5th and 5. 151 and 2. A new track record for a 2-year-old pacing colt. The Battle of Waterloo, Stonebridge Wizard.
Once again, late driver change here for the 11th race. Michael Hamlin driving 3, Best Actress. Michael Hamlin now driving 3,
and there
Best
you have
Actress.
it, folks. Another big battle here on Industry Day at Grand River Raceway.
Once again, we do apologize for the delay to show the Battle of Waterloo. Now on parade for the 11th and final of 2024. Number 1, Panning for Treasure. It's Garrett Rooney for Mark Cadman. Angie Carroll trains. Number 2, Rays in a Rocket. Is owned by Dan Mead. Rob Doyle trains and drives. Michael Hamlin, catch driving 3, Best Actress for Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart training. The Forest Style Snapshot. It'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. this week for Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs, Greg training. Number 5, Debt Motivated. Nick Stewart in the driver's seat for owner trainer Cam McQueen. And the 6, She's a Gunslinger. Scott Ray this week for Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper. Kathy does the training. Number 7 is Mostly Dally. For owner trainer George Robinson, it's Elfie Carroll. And the 8, Play Like Carrera. Andy Morgan getting driving services for Darian Ham. Bill Ham trains. 11th and final win play show. Exact or Try wagering superfecta horses will be pretty well going to the gate. Just under a minute, still time. You'd have to hurry. Raising a Rocket, no surprise there. Takes the heavy action right now. She did have 4 wins in a row at the stub before, then bumped up and had a 2nd and a 6th, but I mean 55 mile. Nothing to be ashamed of there, and she definitely is the class of the field here. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind the 11th and final. Thanks for sticking with us here. Panning for Treasure, Raising a Rocket. Best Actress Style Snapshot. Debt Motivated, She's a Gunslinger. Mostly Dali, Play Like Career in the back tier spot. Well, folks, wrapping up the 2024 racing season. Thanks for being with us and all your support this season. See you in 2025. Race 11. Picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing, Panning for Treasure and Raising a Rocket. Play Like Carrera plugging on through, but Panning for Treasure taking the early lead. Debt Motivated looks to slide into second, then Raise in a Rocket. Best Actress parked thus far. Then Play Like Carrera Style Snapshot. And your back markers are She's a Gunslinger and Mostly Dally. Can see them all. So Panning for Treasure leading the way by 2 lengths. Debt Motivated. Then up on the outside, you have to see the pylons as Best Actress. Raising a Rocket gets situated into 4th. Quarter pole station in 29 and 2. Courtesy of Panning for Treasure. Best Actress gets the worst of it. Debt Motivated continues to track from 3rd. Raising a Rocket is 4th. Then 5th Best Way, Play Like Carrera. Looking at it from 6th to Style Snapshot. Your back markers are She's a Gunslinger. Mostly Dally. Directed to the outside now as they look to battle it out here to the halfway point. And Panning for Treasure gets them past the half in 59 and 3, 30 and 1. In the second quarter, Best Actress getting the worst of it. Right there into 3rd. Is Debt Motivated, Raising a Rocket now getting into the mix for Rob Doyle. Now looking at it from 5th, this Play Like Carrera Style Snapshot is 6th. Your back markers are Mostly Dally, and She's a Gunslinger here. So Panning for Treasure getting it all her own way, leading it by a length and a half. Second up on the outside, here's the classy mare, Raising a Rocket, looking to make things interesting now. Raising a Rocket driving right on by and taking the lead by a half a length, 3/4, 1:29 and 3, 30 seconds in the third panel. Raising a Rocket now the new leader here. On for second was Panning for Treasure. Then comes Play Like Carrera, Mostly Dally, but Raise and a Rocket, the Queen of Dresden. It's all Raising a Rocket, Panning for Treasure second, third goes to Play Like Carrera. Rounding out the super was Best Actress. 159 flat. Unofficial 2183. Back down in front, somewhere this mare is definitely no stranger to. Raising a Rocket to the winner's circle. She's a 10-year-old brown mare by Matt Rocket of the Mare All-American Orchid from Camlock. Owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood, Ontario. Rob Doyle doing the training and driving Raise in a Rocket. She loves Dresden as she scores in her 6th victory in the 2024 campaign and stops the clock here in 159 flat to take the season finale here from Dresden. Congratulations. Prices are up. Never been so excited to see prices pop up on the screen, but here they are. Rays in a Rocket 230, 230, 210. Panning for Treasure 340, 340. Play Like Rare 560 to show. Exactor 850. $1 try 2250. $1 Super $45.10. The $2 Daily Double paying $10.70. Thanks for joining with us and sticking with us this long, long day. Thank you for your patience. Best fans in the business as we look at the $1 pick 4, 1810, 404. Appreciate you guys. See you in 2025.